Hello? Chat. I kinda got lost in the sauce. Give me a second. I have some things I want to talk about today. But there is stuff I need to do first. I need to post live tweet and pin it and yes, I know. I'm late. Chill. I got it. But yeah, there's some stuff I'm mad about today. Naturally. It wouldn't be a stream otherwise. First off, my meds don't work. I'm on double dosage right now. The only thing I've experienced so far is I have a higher heart rate than normal. My resting heart rate has gone up by like 15 beats per minute. And that's it. I have no mental clarity. There is no bump in executive function. There is nothing. And I'm mad about it. I'm like actually so mad about it. It's not even that I'm mad about it. It's just sad, if I'm being completely honest. It's more depressing than anything else. Oh yeah, I have a little soreness in my chest. That's it. That's all there is. So that was fairly depressing, if I'm being completely honest. I was hoping that because I wasn't having any side effects on the 20 milligrams, that whatever they bumped me to would be fine. That I would experience some improvement since I didn't have any side effects. But no. No, we have nothing. We have all of the nothing. And that's it. And it's heckin' annoying. Also, I'm having the destiny itch. I don't really want to talk about it, but man. The episodes, dude, it started during the raid race. It started during the raid race. Um, I watched the cutscene that is in game. Um, that is like the first thing you encounter. Dude, same. I I I I I can't afford it. I don't have the um hey, create mode. Um Sup nerd. Um I ask first, I think. I don't even know if that's true. Um no, cats don't they don't handle cold well. They're like beasts in heated environments. Dude, I'm autistic. What did you expect? what the fuck do you want from me? uh the cat did. Oh yeah, dude. Um okay, I'm gonna be all over the place because my meds aren't working. Um but yeah, the episodes, back to Destiny for a second. Um no, first I need to log into Final Fantasy because Twitch is kind of when it comes to categories. So I need to. Also, would it be $500 to get us all up to date? Is that really a thing? Is it that bad? Do I need to open Steam and see what I have and what I don't have? Are we gonna get dragged? No, we can't get dragged back in. It's 18 days until Dawn Trail. All worlds maintenance tomorrow. 1 a.m. server time. Yeah, if you've not gonna make it through MSQ. How far are you? You're a lot further than I thought you were. Still in Shadowbringers patches? You're... Oh, have you done more stuff to your house? Should we go look at the house? Someone, like, reel me back in every 10 minutes or so, okay? Because there is a lot of stuff to talk about. The raid race was sick for, like, the 8 hours I was watching. Where are we and why are we? If you can manage to get, to dedicate like 4, I want to say 4 hours a day, you will probably be done by the time everyone gets access on like July 2nd or whatever it is. Oh, the window, probably. Yeah, go get boy. No, I was gonna place that by Great Mode's house. We're gonna swing by there. Salesperson. Okay, so it's like blah 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 blah. Oh, where did I put that? We returned it to retainer. That's not what we want to do. Sell retainers inventory. Brap. Yeah, I don't know if we're actually gonna be doing any content or if we're just gonna use Final Fantasy as VR chat today. I kind of wanted to farm some of those coins. and tomes. Uh, 90. You have to be 90 at one of each. You don't have to do any of the class quests. So you can spend like 22 million gil or whatever. And just spam your way through through leaves. And then once you've done that, well, the first thing you should do before you do that is, if you haven't started one for the crafters, just like get your little crafters manual thing. This commercial engineering manual. Or the revised engineering manual. You can probably get away with like just one of these, the 70, the up to level 70. Get that and like just spam craft nonsense next to the guild vendor. That'll put you in like level 32 or something before the thing runs out. Then all you have to do is talk to this nerd, and there will be a thing about become a mentor. It does not check if you have the quests done. It only looks at your level. Because there isn't crafter quests beyond Stormblood. Or maybe there are, but I haven't found them. Now, to be fair, I haven't done most of them, so like... But there might have been like a collective thing. I honestly don't remember. No. Oh, we should have picked up a striking dummy. Because, like, we have this neat little section back here. Oh, I was hoping these were overlapping some, but they're not. Do we have an extra one? No. Oh, do I have some housing bullshit that we can use to, like, stretch this space out a bit? There is an idea for me. I don't know what I said that was funny, but good luck. I might have a, dude, I might have a spare tree. I do not have a spare tree. No, we have already placed that. That sucks. I was hoping I had another one of these. Or something that is like similarly dense. Also, this is something that probably only I will ever notice. But I really appreciate my own detail here of like having the fall trees underneath because they're shorter and like sun blocked by the other big trees. We need to do something smart. We should also place a gate over there, I think. No, we can't place a gate because we placed mailbox too close. I'm not moving the mailbox. Do I have a fucking clock tower? Just chill. Oh yeah, this is annoying. This counts as a table. I should just place my nonsense here. Why not just, you know, black out the option? We've made it. No, we haven't. But I can pretend. Hey, why is no one, fixed your guys' actions? That's lame. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hello. With lazy fishing. Fair. Fishing is probably one of the best activities you can do as far as like leveling goes. No, I changed my mind. Man, I need to clear this inventory. I need more retainers. I should absolutely do a boring ass like inventory management stream. At some point. Oh, I already have those. Sick. Bye bye. That I need to keep. Like, there is so much of this stuff that should be in my saddlebag. Welcome back. Like, all of this stuff should be in my, need to check here. Yeah, I had a feeling. Sure. Just leave. I won't tell anyone if you won't. Do I? How do I have this many fucking shades of blue? And real purple. I don't think I have that on here at all. Fucking peacock blue. I'm need someone to log in and like relieve me of a bunch of this music and minions and stuff. I can't trade you my cards, so you can't have the cards. Certificate grade 3 import. That is for changing one type of 640 gear to another type of 640 gear. Definitely need that in my inventory. Uh, there's a rock. I have no idea what the rock does. Oh, Rovan was first, so he gets all the stuff. Bye, bud. You'll have to be holding for an K or the little one or whatever. That stuff you don't have yourself, of course. Robin, good luck. Okay, inventory bullshit. See, that helped a lot. That actually kind of helped a lot. But also, I have too many things. And like somehow not enough things at the same time. It is a whole ass something. I really should put in the comments where my housing items are. That is such a good feature. Okay, and oh my god. Okay, here's more housing bullshit. Of course. I do need to at some point remember where Where I put these. Here's a... Oh, that's the mammoth things. Etherite tickets. I keep forgetting about the Etherite tickets. What the fuck is it? I think I'm supposed to use that on Roven. I don't actually know. Aetheryte pendulum. Shard of aetheryte, which can be attuned to new adventurers, allowing for swift travel to their side in times of need. I think that was the thing I got when you used your used my referral code or referral link. There's another type of demi matter. So like pretty much all of this should be in here. That's for doing Siva EX, I think. I have no idea what the fuck any of this stuff is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I hate this. Can you? Oh, you can hold maps. Okay, so map goes there. That's like the only gathering material I have. Don't know how I feel about that. Blank orchestrion stuff. Think that goes here. Pumpkin cookie probably stays in this corner. And then like so. Maybe. This is for like material 6. I don't even carry material 6, nor do I know where I got that from. We ended up doing the boring sorting stream today because I don't really have a plan. And I don't feel like making one. Chat, I need more saddlebag space. I have to. I hate this. I hate all of this. Yeah, I think this is where I'm host most of my nonsense that no one cares about. Put the leeches here because I don't need to be carrying those. Okay, that makes sense. We put these here. Yeah? We'll probably put these here for now too, because I think I need grade 1 paper. And I don't have grade 1 paper. Seedling. I don't know what to do with the seedling. Oh. Matter varnish. This we're selling. This we're turning in. Oh yeah, the bar counter. Nope. I wanted to check something about the height of that. Yeah. Oh, I'm never gonna get a hold of that again. Well, we'll do some grid snapping first and foremost. Okay, so why does this not... Oh, it does match. It's just offset. Cool. That isn't annoying at all. Come on, give me the... Come on, we... Let me... No? Um... Dude, why are you like this? Oh, let me... Haha, get fucked. That is so much bigger than I thought it was gonna be. Also, don't care. Oh, but it doesn't have physics, so it kind of has to... I don't have chairs for you, so, you know, good luck. Yeah, that is way too low. There is, there is tall chairs. They exist. Saucer. I need to sell my stuff. My stuff, dude. My stuff. We should also gamble while we're here. Three, 6, 2, 9. Here. No. Ooh. No, it was the other way around. Fuck you. 3. Oh man, I could have won it and I'd just not been stupid. Alright, it doesn't matter. Can't get anything good anyway. Sell cards. Card sold. Yeah. Hey chat, if you haven't already, you should go retweet today's live tweet. I know we're not going to be on for that long, but like, still. It'd be really cool if you did. Alright, so now we sell some inventory. But yeah, create mode, you can definitely 100% make it by the time official launch is, but you won't get in probably. It's like at this point, unless you're taking time off for Dawn Trail, I wouldn't really worry about it, but also if you're gonna worry about it, you have time. You can make it. But it's gonna require like 4 to 6 hours a day. Consistently. There's a total of 108 quests to go once you get to Endwalker. It is very, very achievable. So it's 155 quests in total to get to Dawn Trail, including post-patch Endwalker. It all depends on like how much you want to be like day one, but also if you're not gonna take days off for day one access for pre-orders is the 28th. If you're not that worried about it, I'd say just chill and like just focus on main quests whenever you're playing. Make sure that you buy tome gear. So if you haven't already, the augmented, I think it's the augmented Crypt Lurker set. Right, we can actually check this. To the upside down. Yeah, if you haven't for your main job, where are they? Here. Moen's Merchant. which is not wearing the full Yulmore attire for some reason. This is what you're looking for. The augmented Crypt Lurker set. Buy that if you haven't. My music is loud. Yeah, there, and you have a vendor here. Go talk to them and buy your augmented Crypt Lurkers gear. If you're in post Shadowbringers, there is absolutely zero reason not to have like endgame gear for that expansion. So get that. That's like $5.30. Don't worry about doing Buzzjaw and getting the relic and like side questy stuff. Just get all the gear from there. A full like 530 set. Look at like the balance or something else to figure out what kind of material your job benefits from. Stuff it full of that, and you'll be good. Oh, look at these. That's cute. So yeah, I think that's the best tip I have if you're gonna like try to burn through and catch up by Dawn Trail release. That is your best chance, absolutely. Because it's gonna last like 30% into Endwalker. And then by the 28th, we will have a vendor like this in Charlian. So if you've managed to get 90, you can just fucking pick it up as soon as it's available to you. Which I think you maybe have to finish 6.0 to get that gear. And that'll be the wrong button. It'll be the augmented credendum set. Surrendum? I don't know. Something like that. That's the thing we've been farming coins for. You will not have to farm coins. Because by the time you've finished Endwalker, I expect that if you start like hardcore grinding MSQ now, you'll probably be done by the 28th. And then you'll have tomes, like Poetics. You'll be close to max on Poetics again. So you can just find the merchant in Charleon and pick up the gear by the time you are ready for Dawn Trail. And then it's rinse and repeat with material. Also, I have so many quests here that I haven't done. It is ridiculous. I started clearing quests here after we were done with 6.0. And I still have this many quests. Ugh. Is there anything else I should be doing while I'm already in the Upside Down? This. Okay. Let's do that. Teleport to... Hey, I went to the correct place immediately. Look at me go. Dude, I wish we could... If there is one minion thing I want to see implemented, it's being able to, like, change how you sit on minions. Sure. Sure. Mm-hmm. Definitely. That should give us another 180 points towards finishing this. What was I getting here? Green wattle. Motherfucker, it keeps doing that. I love this mount. It's so good. Take random shit that makes Omega happy for 150 Alex. Do 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 do. I always end up with one extra. This place feels very it feels very much like that Vieira place in Ivalice. They are probably called the same thing, and I'm just being stupid about it. Because, like, you get to go to the homeland of the Vieira in Final Fantasy 12. I think that is the first time you get to go there. Like, there's a bunch of games that happen in Ivalice. To the point where, like, the entirety of those games are just called, like, the Ivalice series or something like that. Because it's like the tactics games, because that's where the Vieira is first introduced. So it's a tactics series, and then 12, and then something else. I believe there's something else that, like, canonically belongs in the same category of stuff. Yeah. Superb, dude. Wonderful. Don't care. So that is... Yes, or... We have one too many. That is the inventory sorted as best we can. At least. The Emporium apartment is closer to me than the Mist. Interesting. What is that place called? Aerith. But that's just a village. The jogged territory? Is that what I'm thinking of? Golmore Jungle is the place I'm thinking of. That leads to that. That leads to that. Village. I figured it out, chat. It took some time, but I figured it out. Are you proud of me? I'm so glad you decided to bring me crap I don't need. Truly, thank you. Okay. What was I thinking of? Episodes. Yeah, the Destiny episodes thing. Because of Destiny's like way shorter patch cycle. Because like, let's face it, that's what it is. It's a patch cycle. I actually think that it might be good enough. I don't like. Here is like my uneducated opinion about the topic. They didn't show enough. I think what they did with episodes was plenty. Gameplay reveal, introduction. It's like for Echoes, the first. So the 10-year episodes, it starts tomorrow with Echoes. Which honestly is really cool that it begins already. We're going back to they're going back to Nessus. There's a new 3-man activity and story stuff related to failsafe and the Vex and stuff. Planet has been like completely transformed. The next step is called Revenant. Which is gonna be like Fallen themed. With what's its face? The gear looks sick. It's like very like Vampire Hunter-esque. And it looks awesome. Also some shady shit about like space magic potions, which is whatever. Fickrul is back. And is wielding the darkness. He got this thing that they call the Echo. So it's gonna be properly explained starting tomorrow. Chat, I don't even know who you are listening to this, but I need to ramble about this anyway. So, once the raid was cleared, there was a little cutscene about like some like little bright shiny things that like fucked off into the ether. This is what they're calling the Echo. It's what unlocked the 12-person activity. To like finally put an end to the witness. And then our last episode is called Heresy. And they're shaking. Apparently, they're shaking everything we know about the Hive Pantheon. They're taking us back to the Dreadnought. And giving us like we're getting 2 gear sets related to an activity there. One is like straight up Eris squad. It looks really good. And the other one is like, okay, but what if this was our stuff? We're getting a bunch of weapons that we know already, but they've been like peeled back in the same dressed design as the Dreadnought. Where you can like kind of see the bone and structure. Let me just look at this. Like, it's almost like it's melted from like the influence of the Echo. It will be, from what I understand, it'll be like very identifiable weapons. Um, I think they did a really, really good job of like. Right, give me half a second. I think they did a really good job in like showing us what the next year is gonna look like. And I very cautiously, from someone who's been like super mega hella burnt out on Destiny, very cautiously, it looks kind of cool. I don't want to say anything set yet. They have cutscenes ready for episode 2. This seems like, if I'm understanding it correctly, it'll be like a contained story. So we've figured out all the shit with the witness, blah blah, raid shenanigans. Now we have to tie up loose ends. Okay. Here is where I think they made a mistake. And it is in the last, like, 19 seconds of this video. Say 45. Because it wraps up. I'll show you. This is what it wraps up with. So at the beginning and the end of every segment, we get this timeline moves forward. You get a dot. This inner dot goes to the outer square, and we get a title. It's can you motherfucker stop scrolling? It's like that for Revenant, and it's like that for Echoes. We'll see. You won't see, apparently. Yeah, see? Echoes. And then, whoop. Here at the end. Here is where I think they made the only mistake. If I was going to critique anything about this, as someone who hasn't played for a really long time, here, like, within these 30 seconds, is the only place they kinda fucked up. And it's like, not even, but I'll explain. Just, if you're here and you want to understand my ramblings, like, put the tab forward so you see what's going on. And, the playback starts now. Year 11. They show us year 11 plans. And then it's a brand new dot on a different timeline. And it's just Destiny 2 codename Frontiers. This is a fucking immaculate visual. But if there is something we've learned from Endwalker ending a 10-year-old or 10-year-long story, is that this isn't enough. Unless it turns out that from tomorrow, when Echoes go live, I think it's tomorrow, that it's just like fucking banger after banger after banger for like the next year, then fucking sure. Okay. But this here, knowing that there is something but not knowing what it is what burned out the Final Fantasy XIV community. Because we were warned 2 years in advance at like Shadowbringers 5.3. They told us Endwalker is the end of the Hydaelyn Zodiac saga, but there is more. There is more. There is a new story arc beginning. They told us that. They showed us in game. I'll get to that. But yeah, the visual here is really cool. Like, it does the timeliney thing, but the thing doesn't move. The visual here is wonderful. Destiny storytelling, even in like something as simple as like the journey ahead announcement, is wonderful. They clearly show that this is the end of the arc. This is the final conclusion to the final shape. And then in comes the text and then a brand new story. Like, visually, it's so good. But this, the journey continues. Here is where I think they made a mistake. Unless Codename Frontiers is literally what the next expansion is gonna be called. If they just like lean into Codename Frontiers because we've defeated the darkness and now we're like repopulating the universe, we're like making safe havens for like new settlements to emerge on new planets across the solar system, and they just call it Codename Frontiers, that is good. That is so good. But the fact that I don't think this is like, if this is the expansion name, I'm so down. If this is DLC year 11, brackets redacted, codenamed Frontiers, I'm not impressed. Well, that is the wrong way of phrasing it. I'm very impressed with what they're showing here, and I like highly recommend everyone who's interested in Destiny should absolutely watch this, the journey ahead. But unless they have confirmed that this is not a working title, but is the title, I'm so down. If this is, we're starting a new thing and its code name is Frontiers, no. No. We've already seen this fuck up like 2 years ago. Oh yeah, and the journey continues 2025. Sure. But what are I'll give you guys the link so you can like, it's a 5-minute 41-second thing. Watch it at 2x speed, and it takes you in like 2.5 minutes. There's the thing. Go watch it for yourself. I highly recommend actually checking it out. Some people have speculated that Codename Frontiers isn't going to be an expansion, but one more year of episodic content that leads to Destiny 3, where we leave this solar system, which is possible. I am absolutely not opposed to that idea. Tomorrow, Echoes goes live. That is sick. That they have like content ready post post raid, because like post raid period is the thing that feels the worst. Like post raid burnout is a real thing. Post MSQ burnout is also a very real thing. I absolutely think that if Frontier is more episodic content, I think they should have said so. Uh, but at the same time, I'm not entirely sure what else we're like trying to wrap up. There is nothing else to wrap up. So it'll probably be like. Also, I'm not opposed to this content schedule. I, I don't know what it is, but like Bungie having this like, it's the same. It's the same content schedule as Final Fantasy. It's just smaller expansions. So it's a year schedule instead of 2. But it's the same cadence. It's like 3 to 4 months, and I obviously they're not gonna fucking listen to me, because I'm just some like random ass nobody, which is fair, but I think that a quick mention of like a quick, like the quickest mention of what Frontier is. Like, is it more episodes? Is it a new expansion? Is it neither? Is it both? Is it like a true year 11, or is it like wrapping up? What would that even be? I don't know what else you could potentially wrap up. We're missing Ficro. That's pretty much it. we just lost them on Europa. The Vex got an Echo, and the Fallen got an Echo. That makes sense. Cabal are like kind of low tier, so I don't expect having a need to wrap up that. That kind of wrapped itself up with the Red War that doesn't fucking exist anymore. Nessus being casually unbolted is wonderful. Yeah. No, it actually did. Like not in a haha, that's kind of hot kind of way, but more of a there isn't any more story to tell. Like that's kind of brilliant with the storytelling of this game. You always have more story to tell. Oh yeah, I was gonna show you that. The foreshadowing in so if you're watching, lurking, and and you haven't finished Endwalker, like look away for a second, maybe. Cause like here at the end of the universe, we like some I don't remember what caused it, if it's our like internal memories or if it's something else. But we summon like the reflection of Emmett and because like it turns out we're very much the reason we're very much the reason that Emmett kind of flips his shit. But it's like kind of not our fault, but it's kind of our fault. Cause like some timey-wimey bullshit. Also gonna be audio less. Because I'm just interested in these next text boxes. He asks, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty? That is a place I don't think we've been. Or treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Orthard's North. Oh, it broke again. The fabled golden cities of the New World, sacred sites of the forgotten people of the South Sea Isles. Two different locations. This New World, fabled golden city, that's where we're going. These are all, like, I speculate that these are all the locations we're gonna go over the next 10 years. Because we know that Final Fantasy 14 is being renewed, or has been renewed, for at the time 4 more expansions. That happened during FanFest of 2021, I think. And then we get more stuff, like here. What about Mericidia, the southern continent? Do you know aught of its present state of affairs? No, we don't. We know that that's where the first brood landed. We know that it's like pretty much all blasted to high hell. We know nothing. We know nothing about Mericidia other than what we learned about it through either the Omega raids or Heaven's Ward post-patch. It was something Midgardsormr. And then the true identities of the 12, for instance, that is just like foreshadowing for the Alliance raids. And it's like, he even specifically says, even of your little Eorzea, you know precious little. Like, he's even pointing out to us that we've been like fucking all over the reflections and we know nothing of our own world. Oh, I froze. Did the recording freeze? All of which is to say, expand your horizon, go forth and seek discovery. Some civilizations in... Oh yeah, and some civilizations in the reflections will surprise you. As the bearer of the Asm Crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much. And then I certainly did, which is like, it's a neat place to wrap up. So I think that, well, we know we're doing yeah, that's the end of the dialogue for that. We know for a fact that we're trying to figure out how to like effortlessly world hop, because you know that's a thing. A thing I'm a little annoyed by is if we go to this, they haven't updated our map. If you want to see the updated, also, like, fucking look at all of this. All of this, like, clouded area is completely unknown to us. What does that even say? I don't know. We have so many things that aren't even remotely discovered. I need a little refresher. Garlean Empire. I can read that. That looks like it says Ilsabard, but Ilsabard is here. So, don't know about that. The only place we can actually look at the most updated map we have is over here. If we go to the main hall of the Baldeshian Annex, we have this map. And this is like, this is our most current map. If we scroll out here, you can see that this is all of the shit we knew beforehand. That's this part. Okay? All with me so far? This part here is all we had access to before. Not even. Because like the aisles down here are missing. But if we look at this, oh, that doesn't work. That's just rotation. We don't want that. You know, that's probably good enough. If we look at this, we now have I think that is the southern continent. So this would be southern continent, that would be Mericidia, right? Yeah, it's also like fucking reflected by like a bajillion dragons. So they've added some pointers. They've updated this section, I think. Dude, I love the dragon design in this game. The dragon design in this game is so good. I know it's like not everyone likes how Final Fantasy portrays dragons, but I really like the dragon design of this game. Play Heavensward if you want like dragon lore. Then play Stormblood because it's awesome, and then do the Omega raids and learn more about the dragons. Because that's like, the Omega raids will like teach you kind of how the dragons came to this place. So, but yeah, if we actually, yeah, we can, if we make this square a little bigger, this map square, you can see that what we have on our map is this section. Right? You can see that. Plus there's some new aisles here, it looks like. And then this has the Ilsebard text moved. The Ilsebard text is no longer here, it's here. Um, also, there is something up. Oh, that's the northern empty, probably. As like a proper text. And then Tyrol, that is the new place we're going to. Starts like way over here somewhere. So that kind of tricks out. But yeah, this section is all we have currently. So a lot of this, not all of it, but all of this, or most of this, not all of it, but most of it, will probably clear up throughout like the next couple of expansions. But I don't think they would place more stuff on the map if we weren't going there. Since we're doing fucking theory crafting about games that take way too much of your time anyway. I really wish that they would put this world map into the game, or into your map, as soon as they gave us this in game. We should have had it here so we could like look at it and speculate, because like, whoa. Sea of something. Sea of something. Indigo Deep. Something. Aldenard. Northern Empty. The fuck is up here? That does not have the clarity needed. Is that Glass Ocean? Maybe? I'm sure that if we use a more localized map, no, that does not help us at all. Sick. Here's a completely unknown area. You're welcome. I mean, it's because it takes us to places like the Orban Monastery and Ridron Lighthouse and Royal City of Ravenaster and shit. Like Royal City of Ravenaster is like it's like kind of supposed to be a place, but also kind of not. Well, yeah, this is like this has the southern continent on it, and I'm pretty sure that when we get a look at this in 18 days or whatever, this will look like it says Mericidia. But also a lot of like flying dragon looking things over here. But yeah, the first brood landed in Mericidia. So I think that what we're gonna learn about is it's like this area, then this area up here will be like cleared out probably either during MSQ or like just after it, maybe. I don't know if we'll go as far south as like down here. I don't know if that makes sense. It, okay. Okay. Hear me out. Let me just reply to this real quick. Hear me out. This section is Dawn Trail. This is the start of a new story arc. Post-patch will have us going south and cross because of something that happens in Tyrol. We need to go to Mericidia. And the most logical way to go to Mericidia is figuring out why there's dragons here. Or we figure out that there's dragons here, and because of that, we have to go to Mericidia. Then, I don't know if these two places will be linked, because if you look at how this is clouded, you'll see that this goes in one direction and this place swoops in a different direction. That means that this is a completely independent location of this. You can also see this if you if you're on an earlier stage in game, you can see this. You can actually see this in like real time. Roven, if he is in stream and listening, if he takes if he opens his map and goes to the world map and zooms it out, but like makes it big enough that we can actually see from his like tiny ass screen, and he scales it, scales it to his screen. I will let y'all know right now that I'm just scrolling in one direction. I'm trying to scroll in. You will see that like the way this, if we can get a screenshot from him of his map, it will look completely different. Like he'll have a couple of places over here unlocked, and then it will have some bits that are fogged out or like clouded. And if I remember correctly, the clouding, like the transition between clouds, is not that smooth. Oh yeah, look, fucking champ. So, remember the map you have in front of you right now. And then, look at this. You see these clouds are like, they're kind of fucking layered. Also, oh my god, how much information we had on this map that we didn't realize was important. But yeah, there's some jaggedness. I can't really explain it. You just have to like look at it for yourself. But there's some jaggedness to this where it's like, it feels like it's laid over top. And then you see that we in game have discovered like this section down here. We know more about the Garlean Empire, which is also like super weirdly clouded and fogged away. So you can see on this map how they obscured some things that we know, now. Robin, thank you so much. That was very, very, very helpful. Yet. yet. Really helpful indeed. So my theory is that, wait, do we have a world map for the upside down? We do. This is also so cool. And this, like, even has, like, a proper reason for, like, why this is, seemingly flat. I think they did a really good job with, like, the maps of this game. So yeah, when you compare this one, this map to this one, there's very clearly stuff that is oh, come back. There's very clearly stuff that we're supposed to discover. But I don't think we're discovering it yet. I think that is... I think that is more like next expansion stuff. It would make sense that if we do like Tural and Tuliolol, isn't that what it was called? Now, that we're going like through this place that we can't read. I think that going through here to presumably Mericidia, for the but I don't know why. Like, what is a good reason to explore the dragon crash site and like the remains of like the Oligan War on the dragons? I don't know if that serves any purpose. But I'm also missing a whole slew of shit that isn't gonna be it isn't gonna be clear to us. For another full expansion. I think, I don't know, but I think that I think that Mericidia makes sense, and then you tie it to some other area of some kind. So maybe a brand new location that we don't know about in lore or whatever. So it'll make sense if south of Thrall, there is another place that is like absolutely stacked with dragons, and it's like mostly inhabited, uninhabited, with the exception of like dragons. That would make sense. That's how we get to Mericidia, because like they've probably escaped because of something, and what we saw on the map was that there is plenty of dragon sightings south of Thrall. Okay, I'm gonna take me a break. I really like just chilling today, so I'm gonna come back after a break, and we're gonna do like another hour of just like chatting. I mean, Final Fantasy 14 and general game speculation. Did anyone see anything in the Xbox showcase that they were interested in? Let me know, and we can chat about it when I return. See y'all in just a little bit. Hello. Chat. What you doing? Oh, nerds. Games. Was there any game that y'all was interested in from the Xbox showcase? Did y'all see anything that was interesting to you? How's my... My microphone has gotten lower again. It like keeps drooping, but it's like 0.1 of a... millimeter. Every so often. Oh my god. We're getting a Sands of Time remake. Chat. Fucking wake up. We're getting a Sands of Time remake. It's coming in 26. I am so down. Oh. Assassin's Creed Shadows will be launching on Mac and iPad. Damn. That is power. Oh my days. Okay, most of everything else from the Apple showcase is fucking nothing. They're finally getting home screen customization. That was about time. And control center customization. So I guess welcome to Android in '07. Tap to cash with money transfers by tapping devices. That's been a thing on Android for a while. There is controversy in the gacha game space again, with the same people that were involved last time. So I guess good for them. Let's see what was in the showcase. It was Black Ops 6 coming October 25th. Don't care. Doom Dark Ages will be out next year. That looked kind of sick. State of Decay 3. Don't know anything about State of Decay. Dragon Age Veilguard is launching in fall. Starfield content is coming. Something dropped on the 9th apparently, and there is a expansion, Shattered Space. It's coming sometime this year. Skyline Valley add-on for Fallout 76. It's coming June 12th. This game, Expedition 33, looked kind of cool. It was like kind of, it seemed almost like it would be a turn-based action event, Souls-like. You kind of need to see the trailer to understand what the fuck I'm talking about. But that looked really cool. Game called South of Midnight. I have no idea what that is. It's kind of whatever. I don't know. I don't like the aesthetic of that. I'm sure that story-wise, it is probably great. Oh, it looks significantly better outside of cutscenes. It's a little stiff on the movement, like character movement. But it's pretty. I did not like that. If that little cutscene that we saw at the beginning was all there was to that trailer, I would not be interested. This is a mix of, no, it's a mix of too many things for, at least for me to be like very interested in. It looks cool, but I absolutely do not think it's a game for me. Then we got a first look at The War Within. World of Warcraft expansion coming in August. Don't care. I hope it's good. I hope it's good, so all the WoW heads can enjoy a good expansion. But I don't care. New Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater was announced. No release date. So it'll probably be here whenever it's here. Sea of Thieves new season starting season 13 will start in it's set to launch July 25th. Game called Flintlock Siege of Dawn. Looks kind of whatever from the screenshots. Might be cool. Age of Mythology Retold. September 4th. That's kind of sick. New Perfect Dark game. It's been what, 20 years since the last one? 30? Something like that. New Diablo expansion, Vessel of Hatred, coming October 8th. Cool. New Fable game. I don't know if that's a remake or if it's a new story altogether, but it's just called Fable, seems like. And it's launching in 25. That Fragpunk game looked really cool, but it's never, I'm calling it right now, that is never gonna achieve a big player base. The concept is sick. Sir? How about no? You're welcome. Winter Burrow, some indie looking title. I can't really tell anything from these screenshots. Set to release first quarter 25. Mixtape? I don't know what that is. Looks like it's a Telltale game. New Flight Simulator. Coming November 19th. Elder Scrolls Online expansion, Gold Road. Launching June 18th. I hope it's good. We need more MMOs. New Life is Strange. Coming October 29th. GG's. Indiana Jones game is coming this year sometime. Will be a first party game for Game Pass, Series XS and PC. That's Lucasfilm, Bethesda and Machine Games. Mecha Break has a beta coming in August. Is that like mech fighting? This one screenshot we have is like it's launching in 25, but there will be a beta in August 24. Wu-Chang Fallen Feathers. It could be really good, but these screenshots that are shared look just super messy, so it's really hard to tell. Avowed, I have no idea what that is. The two screenshots are awful. Atomfall, meh, it's next year. There was a brief look at Assassin's Creed Shadows, which I don't know. Stalker 2, Heart of Chernobyl, will come in September 5th. That's kind of cool. Gears of War E-Day will show up at some point. Player maps for Black Ops 6 multiplayer look whatever. It's more Black Ops. I don't entirely know what to tell you. That was a really cool feature if that was actually a thing. Apparently there's going to be a bunch of like movement settings and some flashy movement stuff, because like flashy movement stuff is cool. And it's really cool in shooters, if I'm gonna be completely honest with you. But there is a segment in this like a movement demo and where like a player person slides up to a like full storefront window, and they don't go through the window, they stop at the window, which was really cool. Also HUD customization, that's good. And then we're getting zombies with that. And I think that's about it. Yeah, that's all caught up. I wish we knew. I really, really wish we knew more about Codename Frontiers. But all we have now is just all we have is that one segment, which is like, it's but it was very clear that it's the beginning of a new saga, which is really cool. Like, if there is one thing Bungie doesn't fuck with, it is Bungie are really, really good at putting hints in their videos that no one is prepared for. Oh yeah, those are registered as complete even if you haven't completed it. We're pretty far off. But that's okay. I don't I have, if I'm going to be completely honest, I have mixed feelings about like the future of gaming. Like not necessarily in a negative sense. I think it just I think it's one of those things that like esports or other like cool shit that doesn't get to go completely mainstream immediately. Well, I would argue that gaming has, you know? I think it has to. I think it's one of those things that it has to collapse to be successful. Also, this is super annoying with that person sitting there on the edge, and you can't sit on the edge. What kind of bullshit is this? Let me sit, dear Squeenix. Let me sit on the edge. So we managed to actually get a good bit of stuff done that is like, it's not important stuff or exciting stuff. It's quite boring stuff, but it is important prep. So I'm kind of glad we got it done. I think it's like 50-50 whether or not. Oh no, damn. I think I'm gonna just go back to the mist. I don't have anything to do here currently. Dude, are you gonna come bid on this house? Oh, you can't bid on it until tomorrow. Come get yourself a house, dude. Well, tomorrow. I wonder if someone is still updating the Paisa thing. Do I have happening in... Nothing. It's been nothing but retainer talk. Why are you like this? Minutes. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, I am feeling the itch to play. Next 2 years will be spent setting up Destiny 3. Yeah, well, no shit. But also, like, oh my god, the scroll wheel being dead absolutely destroys me. Dude, I've never felt so called out in my entire life. Don't know how to play video games casually. I either not interested at all, or I play for 16 hours and forget to eat. I think that's kind of one of the things that are like super important about picking the types of games that there's a way to play games casually. Judging by the company you keep, I don't think you're capable of doing that either. Just saying. Something, bird, feather. But yeah, I think that's what's healthy for me with the games like Final Fantasy. Because they have like natural stopping points. And it's easy to set daily goals. That is one of the most important parts, I think, for like moderation for me. There has to be like a healthy way to stop. Your goal is level 90 Fisher. Sure. Just like, how far in are you? $24, dude. Do you have the thing available? Have you leveled your grand company enough that you can buy like commercial XP things? These survival manuals. Because if you're leveling without these, damn, dude. I have a stack of them. Okay, then go to the diadem. Make sure you have a couple of versatile lures, because they will break eventually. Wait, you still haven't unlocked that? Oh. Well, do fucking Heaven's Word first, then. Like, you're not in any danger of, like, losing your sprout status. Also, don't ever think I've seen you in novice chat ever. So, like, I don't think it matters. Habitual lurker. Yeah, that's fair. Same though. Same. I try to interact if I know that I'm going to be on for a long time. I try to at least be social. I forget that those are two different items. I don't know if you can become mentor without. No, you can. Because I did it back in Stormblood when Shadowbringers was a thing. That's true. But I mean, half of them don't even... they don't get your XP bonus for doing quests, though. And a third of you guys don't do dungeons. So, like... slow, but I'm working on it. That's fair. I would also highly recommend that they both sit down and figure out what button combinations work well for them. And don't do the on-screen clicky. Okay, I know they exist. The like on-screen, the like skill clickers. I'm aware that they exist. And that some of them are really good. But like... it is so much easier to just free up all the buttons you can. Also, because they're both healers, they can practice together. Like, they can just target each other and practice their, like, healing and, rotations and stuff. Let's see. if they go to... I don't know if you're still paying attention, Robin, but, since they have like the most stuff happening around Gridania, because they're both white mages, oh wait, I actually need my map. Take them to over here. Here are some striking dummies. This is also like somewhat a sanctuary area. It's like not actually, but like kinda. Dude, I love the sound of weather in this game. It actually sounds really good. But yeah, take them to here. This is just outside of Bent Branch. And they can... Here's a really, really good place to like practice and figure out what you want on your different different skills and stuff like that. It also lets you figure out where you need your, like, party buttons to be. And they'll have the... Okay. Kay doesn't actually play with music. So, that is a moot point. But... for the little one... she'll be able to hear when, like, a situation changes, without, like, having to panic and, like, figure out where the fuck is my buttons. And it's just, like, it's a mega beneficial thing. It would be greatly helpful to the both of them to be in a party together. Would preferably be with you as like a tank or something, so they see how, like, how parties sort themselves, and then just work on swapping between, like, your party target and your enemy target, and where does it make sense to have your dots and main attack and swift cast damage attack so you can slide around. At what point in... That's actually a thing I can show here. At what point in a thing can you start moving? That is also, like, really important information to have. Let's see if I can do this. Because it's, I believe it's around... Yeah, it's after 0.4 seconds. See if you move earlier than 0.4. But as soon as you're into 0.4, you can start sliding. Like if you're like mid if you're mid heel coming up on if you're mid heel coming up on AoE, for instance. Having this information closer by is also very helpful. But it's like not as necessarily. I know that's kind of confusing. But yeah, like figuring out HUDs and button combos is like the worst thing of this game. But once you have it down and you have everything figured out and you know that your tab button is your first target and your C and X, or if you play on controller, good luck. But like say C and X, which aren't, they do other stuff right now, but like they also do kind of stuff that doesn't matter. Or you just keep it to F1 through F8, I think it is. That is something that, like, makes sense. If you're playing tilted keyboard, it makes sense. But I would also set, because I don't think this button does anything. You're like not escape, but the I have no idea what the fuck is supposed to be on that button on the like normal layout. US English security. It's a tilde. Wait, y'all have a dedicated button for tilde? That's some fucking luxury. No wonder I can't type with this shit. It doesn't make any sense at all. Dude, I'm looking at this layout and I'm like, no. How about no? Wait. The Alt-Ger plus C gives you an A? What? Rovan, can you confirm? The Alt-Ger button plus C supposedly gives you an A. Alt-Ger plus L gives you an Ö, and Alt-Ger plus Q, it looks, no, not Q, W gives you an O. It looks like, I don't know if this is correct. Did I unlock new buttons for you? New letters? Did you get the complete alphabet? You didn't? Okay, so this thing is lying to me. This says that if you have a American layout and you do the Alt GR or right Alt button plus C. I have no idea what the GR stands for. You're supposed to get A. Right side Alt plus C, L, and W should give you like the rest of the alphabet. And right side Alt plus Y gives you the weird tuddled U. That you need for like German. It says it's like standard keybinds for British and American English. I don't know. I wonder if it's only a me problem. I actually have no idea. Win space. Alt C. No, it doesn't do that, but it says that it's supposed to. I don't know. But anyway, that wasn't what I was supposed to look at all. Fuck, I lost it. US keyword layout. Wait. Okay, I'm stupid. You're stupid. So you probably have two free buttons. Your tilde button and your line. I have no idea what that is. I have no idea what that line is actually called. The one you use for like spoiler text. Wait, really? Why? It's a line. That doesn't make any sense. But yeah, I have no idea if tilde is, because that's the squiggly line, right? I should know this, but I don't. Yeah, I don't think your tilde button is, because it's tilde top left, right? Next to 1. I'm just gonna make sure that that button isn't tied to anything. Doesn't look like it. What the fuck is T equals what? So I have this like really weird keybind that is tied the, like, look at this. T equals LER. It's a button. Specifically, Specifically this thing. But I don't think that's actually what it is. Because I think it stands for something. Because there was a thing. There was a different thing in here that had the same marker. I don't know. So I think it's just a broken backend thing. Doesn't really matter. Yeah, it's because that button is yeah, I understand how it works now. It's because that button is for like the for the like tuttle, that two dots on top of the letter. That's why it does that. But that is the main button for us. So I'm gonna assume that there will be nothing tied to either tilde or that fucking pipe thing. It can't be called a goddamn pipe. I refuse to believe that. It is actually called a pipe. Or a bar. Or a vertical bar. Or a Sheffer stroke. Apparently. It's a thing for mathematics. The more you know. But yeah, I think both those buttons are free. So the logical thing to do would be to go to targeting. Equality statements in some programming languages. Yeah, that's fair. And that also makes sense given that it's like from mathematics. But yeah, I would let these be, and I would set where did we find it? Was it this thing? Target of current target. Rovan, where are you? Limbs are very about to go ocean fishing. Uh, how long is the timer for that? And have you already paid and waiting to go? $9 minutes. Okay. Can you meet me in in Middle Denosia in here, Summerford Farms. I want to test something. Hi, bud. Party. Could I bother you to go attack the striking dummy over there? Okay, that is the button I'm looking for. Sick. Thank you. You can resume your fishing now. Wait, let me... Oh, it's still pissed at you. That's why. You have to reset the striking dummy to be able to travel. You just left click the dummy and then right click it. Also, yeah, if you left click it first, you turn off your auto attack. Yeah, no, we're good. Okay, so that button, that is not the hotkey for that. Sure, free teleport. I'll take it. Also think I can travel from here for free back to my house. Okay, that was actually very, very helpful. I would highly recommend that you get your little healer buds a keybind. Like, outside of what they're gonna figure out for themselves by, like, going to some place and, like, learning to work with the tools they have. I'm gonna take this and set it to your In my case, it was the vertical bar, pipe, whatever. In your case, I think it's a tilde. It shouldn't be used for anything else, and it's just above tab, so it makes sense. Because any enemy target will also automatically magically target the tank. So having a button just above that, that they can click, that will automatically swap between the enemy targets that they tabbed to and the fast shit that makes sense. You're welcome. But yeah, that will always target the healer. So, you know. It's a really valuable button to have. Especially if you're trying to like if you're trying to optimize for healers. I mean, it's neat to have anyway, but it's like there's very few things you can do with it outside of healers. So putting it like slightly out of the way then everything beyond that is like very, very personal preference. I kind of panic sometimes and want to like click the tank, so I should probably have this like closer to down here somewhere. But yeah, having an auto swap button is not a bad idea. It's a really good idea. I would also recommend, while this is not necessary, it makes your life so much easier to make res macros. Make res macros. Make sure that you have whatever bar you're using as a non-shared bar. Put it on your like conjurer, whatever. Doesn't matter. I'm using the Marauder thing. So all you do is just you take off your job stone, you clear those 1 through whatever. Anything that isn't shared, basically. And you should work backwards This is like some general tips. You don't absolutely do not have to follow what I say now, but this is what I find to be the easiest. If you work backwards through your hotbars when you set up your HUD, so you start with bar 10 and then bar 9 and then bar 8. And then for skills, you start on the other end and you work your way forward. So your standard 3 bars down here will be bar 1, bar 2, and bar 3. And then for any other bullshit that you need on screen, like bar 4 and bar 5. I have 6 and 7, 8, 9 and 10 over here. So like, But I like having res macros that are aligned with my party, so I can just I know that the top one is the second person in the party. Also, they need to look like this for some reason. I would also place them in shared, so you're like individual stuff that is gonna like, I know you're supposed to use them the other way around. Like this shit should have been in shared because it's used by everyone. Don't care. This is the first macro I put in myself. Also, can you tell that some of these are like really old? These are like standard things. It like turns on auto attack. Don't need that anymore. But yeah, anything I'm gonna need like 8 of, I tend to put in shared, just because this menu opens on this page. And I just wanted clutter free. Well, I wanted free of this bullshit. Like, look at this. So you're gonna make 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You're gonna make 7 of these, and you can number them however the fuck you want, or name them however you want. I have mine just like named 2 through 8, so that I should actually do that on these as well. Oh. Wait. I have 2 4s now. 5. 6. 7. 8. And we can also do that with these. And it's like, it's the same macro over and over again. It's just, it has a set target. That's like the only difference between all of these. The first one, Also, this is the reason you number them, because it's party member number 2 through party member number 8, because it always puts you at the top. Unless you have, unless you're running by yourself and you have your little friend out, then it doesn't. But as soon as there's people, your pet goes to the bottom. So it'll be like way down here. Outside of the thing. But yeah, I number them. That way even if they aren't perfectly aligned, I know which one will take me to which target, or which one, in this case, which target it'll take to me. Yeah, so if you have anything that you feel like you need to see the timer for, that's why I started with the invisible bar slots. Because if I start moving this, you'll see that I have skipped a thing at the top, and then I've skipped a bunch at the bottom, and I'm using just slot 2, 3, and 4 for my timers. And these are like, that's all they are. They're timers for stuff that I want to use. So if I cast my lucid dreaming, I now have a timer in my face that shows me how much time is left until it's back up. Same with casting Swift Cast. We now have visible cooldown timers. I might probably potentially make them bigger, just for like ease. And then the only shenanigans you do to get this is you just open your skill bar, and or your skills, actions, and traits menu. Oh, cool. You just go here and they will be under roles. These specific ones, at least. That's neat. Do you have ears? Or am I talking to myself? Kinda. Yeah, dude, I struggled to see anything in that in the Xbox showcase that I was like really interested in. But a new Anno game is fun for a lot of people, so I appreciate that. I'm just rambling here partially to myself, I think, about hotkeys and HUD layouts. You know how it is. Roven is ocean fishing, so he might not be paying that much attention. And fast forward mode, I'm sure during, dude, okay, but like there was one thing in there that was really, really, really exciting to me. Do you know what that is? You should know what that is, because I've talked about it plenty. Yes. It's 26, I think. Oh my god, I saw that thing. As like... I had like 3 people in a row on my For You page who just posted that image and nothing else. And oh my god. Oh my god. I am terrified that they're gonna ruin it. At the same time, it's ready for a refresh. So I'm down. I don't I while I am a little worried about, because like there was a lot of things that the Sands of Time did that was really cool at the time, but it suffered from the thing that like almost every fucking PlayStation game did, with like wonky fixed kinda cameras. I wouldn't mind a complete redo of that game if they like completely redo it. If they do that, I don't want something that is half-assed. Either just do a refresh texture upgrade and let it be wonky, and like retain its very outdated charm, or like completely redo it, tell the same story, but like make everything more better and awesomer. They did a Sands of Time remake already, didn't they? No, it was a successor, kinda. Forgotten Sands or whatever the fuck it was called. I didn't play that one. I also didn't play the 2.5, which was kind of stupid. The 2.5 game that they released, that was like, oh yeah, no, this is totally a new story. And then they just like crammed some pieces of Warrior Within, and oh my god, how do I not remember this? Prince of Persia game series, game 2 and 3, trilogy series, Warrior Within and Two Thrones. There is a highly questionable fourth game to that. What was that called? The PSP release. Lost Crown, that's the last one we're in. We're within is the second one. Third one is Two Thrones. Oh, it is a Forgotten Sands that I'm thinking of, I think. Fourth installment was released in 2010. 360 PS3 versions of the game filled in some of the narrative gaps between Sands of Time and Warrior Within, whereas the PSP, Wii, and the DS versions each feature their own alternative storylines. It's not an alternative storyline. It's just like they crammed Warrior Within and Two Thrones together, and this so-called alternative storyline is Warrior Within with Two Thrones mechanics. Yeah, go feed your kids. I'm probably gonna hop off here soon anyway. Take care, dude. Go get food. I want food too. I have pizza in the fridge. I'm gonna eat pizza later. But yeah, okay, I played Forgotten Sands. Cause I loved the Sands of Time series. I played Forgotten Sands with the PSP version. The PSP version says that it's its own fucking brand new story in the Sands of Time saga. But it uses most, and I mean most, of Warrior Within. And dude, I was so mad. I felt so ripped off. Because it was like a $60 game on release. Or, well, we didn't really operate with releases yet. Well, some people did. I didn't. I couldn't care enough to like buy magazines and stuff. And I hadn't like fully figured out how to like get the most out of the internet yet. Wait, is this correct? Is it forgotten? Wait, did the forgotten... How? Does that math? I feel like it came out before that. Because I would have been 17. Complete list of... Nope, let me see the alternate art, dude. And when did it come out? Because they did that fucky shit with they did that fucky shit with the Prince of Persia games that they did with a lot of other things at the time, where they gave a completely different what was the other one? Revelations. They did this really, really, really nice thing in mid to late 2000s, where cool. I wanna. Goddamn, let me see the. Okay, this and. No, I don't want to open link. I want to open image. Yeah, they did this really, really, really fun thing with games back then, where the handheld port of the same game got a new description. No, I want to open image. So he did this really, really cool thing, and I'm still mad about this. In the like mid to late 2000s. So like I think it was from like 05 or something. Where hardware was handheld hardware with the PSP and everything was like getting so good that they could port like old PS2 games. And they would like run pretty well. So they did this really, really, really cool thing. That tricked a bunch of kids into buying games, the same game, multiple times across multiple platforms. This is Warrior Within. This game Prince of Persia, Warrior Within. Fancy, dark, little, shiny, a lot of like cool little details about stuff you're probably gonna do with like exploration and oh yeah, the weapons are kind of the same, but they're also not. Also, it's called fucking Revelations. But these two are the same game. One was released on the PSP. One was released on the PS2. But they were the same game. I hated this shit. Nier made it even more confusing with their release of the first game. The one that we got. Well, I know. Okay, chat. I'm well aware that Nier isn't the first game in the Draken Nier series. I know. Stop. But when Nier, the first Nier game came out, it was called Nier in the US. It was called Near Gestalt in Europe, and it was called Replicant. Near Replicant. In the Japanese market. Those are 3 widely different titles in the same game. The only difference between Replicant and Gestalt and Near is that Near and Gestalt is the same game, but the pro tag is an adult. It all plays out all the same. Everything else is the same. There's like a couple of voice lines that are different because it's now father to daughter instead of brother to sister. But like most of the game, with the exception of like a couple of voice lines, is the same. I could have understood 2 different versions for different markets. I get that. But why was there 3? Why do we have Near subtitle, Near plus subtitle 1, and Near plus subtitle 2? That's stupid. But this thing, this here was like fucking atrocious. Because this came out 2 years later. It didn't even come out at the same time. And the text, like the flavor text on the back was like not the same. So you couldn't compare the 2 games and figure out that they were the same game. But you could, if you were a bright kid, you could figure out that this is the same getup. Even if they've tried to make it different enough that it would trick motherfuckers who had the PSP to buy this because it's a new Prince of Persia game. It's like, it's different enough that you might think that it's a different game. If you don't know any better. And this is in 07 or 08. So you didn't really have access to the same level of information as you do now. It was getting there, absolutely, but it was nowhere near what it is today. So yeah, they did the worst offender of this is the Two Thrones, the like conclusion to the saga. It looked like this in the, because like if you've if you've played the game, you'd know that your shadow self is like the last boss, blah blah. But also it activates like this on you. So it's like kind of a plot twist at the end. Cool. Also, don't care about spoilers. If you haven't played this game by now, fuck you. It's been 15 years. 16. You had your chance. This is the box art for the Two Thrones. It makes so much sense if you've played through the series and how the like sands of time is like bound to corrupt everything it touches, blah blah blah. The like fancy, super edgy whip blade that's like digging into and somehow at the same time coming out of this mark. It was cool. It was really cool. I'm just gonna okay. So this is Two Thrones, right? Like you once again to like look at these two covers. Two Thrones, Rival Swords. One's for the PS2, one's for the PSP. These are the same game. Two Thrones and Rival Swords is the same game. I might be mixing up Forgotten Sands. It's Forgotten Sands, right? That was the surprise additional game, which was like not an additional game, but I don't think so. I might. I'm not sure. I'm gonna have to see if I still have a copy of Forgotten Sands. Actually, it doesn't matter if Forgotten Sands that came out, if they did the same shit that they did with Rival Swords. I think it's Rival Swords that I'm actually thinking about. There is nothing on that box that indicates that that is a previously released title, and that is dog shit. I need to check the PSP version of this game. Because apparently these are actually different games. If you play it on the PlayStation or the Wii or No, wait, it wouldn't be Forgotten Sands. I'm thinking of the, like, Shadow releases. Forgotten Sands was the PS3. So that is like 100%. Well, it's not the PS3 version. Okay, yeah, it's rival swords I'm thinking of, or at least I'm pretty sure of it. Yeah, because that was around that time where people would like have a main installment. They would have a main installment on the PS2, and then they would do sequel. Oh, cool. They had multiple different box arts for this. Sick. Absolutely love it, dude. That doesn't make it more difficult at all. No, I just want to be able to read the back of it. Why are these fucking games always... Don't be like this. Be better. European version. Oh yeah. So here is one of the exclusive selling points. Exclusive features include epic storyline based on The Prince of Persia: The Two Thrones. It is the same game. It's not fucking, because I remember reading this, that it was like, oh cool, it's gonna be like a filler game, like they did. But no, it's the exact same game, and they like put effort into trying to sell it as its own thing, which was like absolute dog shit. Um, yeah, it was Rival Swords, because it looks like it would be a sequel. Um, and then it had a text that it was like, it was based on Prince of Persia, Two Thrones. So I was like, cool, it's gonna have new shit. Um, and I remember my brother and we pooled our money together to buy this game, because it was like in the middle of summer, and we had fuck all to do, but we both had PSPs because we had gotten them for Christmas the year before. Um, and we were like, cool, we can buy this game and we can like finish this saga. Um, and like learn what the deal is. And then we got like, because we'd been playing Prince of Persia, I had brought my PlayStation, or his PlayStation, I don't remember. Um, I also don't remember how we ended up with two PlayStations, but that's neither here nor there. But we had brought a PlayStation to the cabin because we were like out at the cabin most of the summer. And we played through, because I had the Sands of Time, I had the Warrior Within, I had the Two Thrones. So we had sat all summer, every fucking rainy day and every evening we could and everything, and like grinded out these games. And we had a lot of fun doing it. And then this thing came out, and it was like, oh, new storyline. It says based on it's got to be a new story, and it's the exact same game. I know, I was so mad, dude. Cause like we didn't have much for like spending money during summer. We usually like have somewhere around like 30 to 50 bucks. So we had probably bought whatever Pokemon for that year, and then we like pooled resources. If I remember correctly, it might have been my brother bought it, because he wanted to like continue the thing, or we pooled. I don't remember, but we went to a store, a physical store, to buy this game. And then we came back to the cabin, and you get like, I don't know, 30 minutes in. We had just finished the Two Thrones. Like, I mean, we had just finished that game. We played it like we played through it like the weekend before, and this was like Tuesday or something. So it was like at most it was like 4 days in between. And I was watching my brother play this game, and I'm like, this is eerily familiar. Um, and then like at some point after like right after the tutorial, we were like, wait. Or if it was like right after the first like introductory cutscene, we're like, wait, this is the same game that we just finished. What the fuck is this? It like it clearly states that it's a new game. So we go back and we try to return it, and they were like, sure, you can return it, but it's open box, so like you're not getting anything but store credit. And there was like there was nothing there of interest, right? Um there was absolutely nothing there of interest. Cause like we had all the games we had all the games we wanted, with the exception of like, well, more Prince of Persia. Um, and they were like, yeah, cool, sure, you can have store credit, you can come back and check out something else later, and you'll probably potentially maybe find something you like, or you won't, and that's not really our problem. Which was really a nice experience when you're like when you're two grade schoolers. Um, so mad about it, dude. It's like at this point, it's just at this point it's just annoying, because like they didn't have to market it in such a way, because like I would have been so pissed now as well, because like not like I make ends meet and a decent fashion or whatever, but I'm like in no way, shape, or form well off. So like a $60 game that turned out to be that was marketed as a sequel to a game that I had already enjoyed. And it was the same game, I would have lost my shit. But like also refunding is way easier now. Cause you just click the this is not what I asked for button and that's the end of that. But as a kid, where we didn't have like fucking unlimited phone plans and like the data usage was like stupid expensive. It wasn't a good time. And it's nothing like now where it's like you can actually enjoy an online game for several hours included with your like $20 phone plan. Like I'm pretty sure I can play this. If I log, can I log the traffic going in and out? Probably. I feel like this game specifically would probably last like almost forever on a cellular connection. Even with like the low data pack that I have. I say I have a low data pack, but I don't. Because I have some bullshit for being like, I have some like, something to my phone plan. Because like my summer campaign? What the fuck is this? All children subscriptions and double data. I don't. Oh, I don't know if I want to click that. There is like a summer campaign thing going. For like double data throughout the. Yeah, well, to the end of. To the end of summer break. But like I have this bullshit deal. This is like this is the most ridiculous thing ever. Cuz I pay for a 5 gig data plan. Unlimited calls, unlimited text, unlimited everything. But because my account is a grandfathered account from a different carrier. I have this like bullshit old oh, I have to hop off soon because our world is going offline. I can't find it anymore. But I have this like bullshit thing going where I have I pay for 5 gigs, but I'm getting 10. And because I'm grandfathered in from the other thing that was like, they were actually pretty decent about like the loyalty stuff, which I know is kind of rare for like phone providers. But yeah, so I have this like fucking old as shit deal because I was like a long-term customer with this like old carrier that was like absorbed by this bigger one. So I'm like, and it's like, I, I, I don't know how, but I've changed like, I've changed phone plans since then. I used to have like a 10 gig plan, and I got 20 because of the like grandfathered loyalty thing. And then I went down to, it was 3 gigs. But they have like tweaked all their shit on the back end. So I was like, I got a text and it asked me if I wanted the 5 gig plan instead for like no extra cost. And I was like, sure. But I keep getting 10. I keep getting double data. So I'm like, I'm not clicking the double data button. Because like, well, it would be cool to see like 3 months of like 20 gigs or whatever. But I have a feeling that if I do that, when it reverts, it's like, oh, oops, I took away your shit. So I'm not gonna do that. I have double data, and it's like, let's be honest, I don't go anywhere. I already don't need 10 gigs. What the fuck am I supposed to do with 20? I'm out of... Dude, I'm out of the house for so little time throughout the month that even in the last 30 days, where I've like actually been gone a bit, I have used how much data have we used today? June 10th. Mind you, I streamed music all the time I was gone today. That was like an hour of driving or something like that. I spent like 4 megabytes of data. I've spent the last time I was out of the house, I spent 4 megabytes of data. I average between 600 megabytes and 2 gigs monthly. I don't spend the data. Also, don't really fuck with my phone when I'm away. So, you know, eh. Okay. I'm do what I do best and head out. I'm still mad at my meds aren't working, but there is absolutely nothing I can do about that. So I'm gonna go eat pizza. That's what I'm gonna do. Bye bye.